Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be!
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment!
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table!
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock. Choke slam. The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania.
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline Dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of what he's done for this business and who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. That fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So When I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves. Emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has won the ring. Playing the WWE Championship and went Hulkamania off the mat.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this one stays fair. Oh no, bear hug applied. This getting to the ropes and luckily getting out of this submission.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no.
Following it up with the cover.
He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let up.
Attacking the core, making it harder to breathe. Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Blocked it. The knees up could provide a huge turnaround. Fast press! Fast press! Fast press!
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating.
Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
Stiff headbutt. Boom!
Goes into the corner.
Clubbing blow. Hogan's offense gets foiled. Stopped cold with a body block.
Yokozuna on the move. Devastating leg drop. That's the kind of cold-hearted offense.
Pin to decide the championship. Emphatic kick out from the champion.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Narrowly escaping there.
What a clothesline! Yoko says this one's over.
We like pancakes. We like to see a new champion crowned.
Two. No, my, that was close.
This is complete insanity.
Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champion. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the head shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there is about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
From the top! And he got there. He made the tag.
Crash landing. Being set up in the corner for something. Bang!
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? Cinching up their opponent into a coquina clutch. They're not trying
to break the hold and is able to do a critical escape there. Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch. Oh, uncorked a big punch.
Samu gets stymied. A quick reversal by Samu. Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
A bit of provocation from Samu. I've seen Samu and Fatu.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Oh, look at reverses the leverage.
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end. Right across the larynx.
Oh, Steiner anticipated that.
The Headshrinker's accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Headshrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The Headshrinker's accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Ooh. Oh, my Lord. What contact.
Looks like he knew what was coming up. And now placed in the corner.
Scott gets waylaid.
Tagged with a punch.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Headshrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Boom! What a right!
Gosh. The Headshrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Headshrinkers tonight. Hurled away. God.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Aided cross body on the mark.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night, and it's from the top.
Elbow drop. Good.
Into the pin.
Will it be?
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of him. Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Oh, right into a counter.
Down with force.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan to do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but
here he goes for the win. No, a kick out.
Fighting hard to stay in this match.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Look at that counter from Samu. Sent flying out of the ring here.
Uh-oh, hazardous part of town here on the apron.
A back suplex right out of the apron.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Headshrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Oh, my gosh.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Yeah, tag made. Rick and Scott Steiner looking for some tandem offense here from the top.
Steinerizer connecting big time.
Is that enough to finally put down the head shrinkers? Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt. Getting him right into the corner.
He's able to counter that. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Clothesline!
Good Lord.
So effective. Rick gets that sent right back to him. DDT with authority.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Being placed in the corner here. Tag made, and here comes the double team. Classic tag team wrestling here. Off the second rope. Taking their time into the avalanche DDT. Counters.
Shutting that down with the back elbow.
Release German. And makes the tag to their partner. He tags out.
Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
These attacks are starting to impact him.
Yeah, Fatu just brought the fight to him. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
This can only be bad for him.
German suplex. Two combats out of that.
And into the corner he goes.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this. The power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Ooh, he fends that off.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done. Scott timed that one.
Brought down with a DDT.
Sent to the corner.
Steiner's caught with a reversal.
Taken down.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Flying.
Piercing elbow.
Look at this.
Picture perfect backbreaker.
And just when he needed it most, he got the tag.
Dominating shoulder. Tackle.
Uh-oh. Headbutt. Oh,
No, I think they may have busted him open, guys.
Ooh, right to the throat. Overhand chop. Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Arm wringer in control.
Oof. But here comes the fire.
The head shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams making the Roman gladiators proud.
Quickly transition. Shoulders are down.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Turned it around with a reversal.
Fast thinking saved him there.
Oh, catches a kick to the face.
Placed into the corner here. Oh, the reversal by Steiner.
Clothesline!
Off with their heads. And now the tag. Turns that in his favor.
Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done. And he's tagging his partner in.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
And Samu's plans failed there. What a shot.
Knew what was coming there.
Hoisted up high here.
Press slam.
Getting set up in the corner now. Samu able to evade.
Oh, man, what a kick. And Samu is fighting through the fatigue.
Yeah, Scott is getting dragged into some deep waters.
Both teams giving everything they can here at WrestleMania. Oh, tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
The cover. Keeps his team alive. What a save.
Ooh. Oh.
And Fatu into the pin for the win. It only gets a 1 count.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality. Great kick, Steiner.
And right into the cover.
Might end this. All eyes focused on this absolute war. It doesn't get more masterful than this.
He dodges out of danger.
In off the tag here. Ooh. Oh. Locks in the gut wrench.
Suplex. Samu setting himself up top.
Sky high.
Oh, big impact.
And the head shrinkers just might have it. Ooh. Oh.
He's got the shoulders down. This is it.
No! He kicks out! This started as a match. Now it's a test of will.
Take it over.
Going for the win here.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. it would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. Sharp knee. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
The early quick cover, title on the
shoulders down, championship at stake. The champion into the pin.
We got a cover, guys, for the championship.
The champ with the cover. Gets his shoulder up right before two.
A little too soon for the cover to be effective, but he is making us.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in. It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome with pain.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. A face buster knee smash.
That was painful.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion. Belly to belly!
Up the rope he goes. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. Wait. He's able to kick out before two.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all.
Just tossed. She could airline miles for that. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly...
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family, the Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain that. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact, cover here.
And a kick out. You don't get paid by the hour, so nothing wrong with trying to wrap things up.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in? Oh, targeting the shoulder with the claw.
After everything he's been...
Escape and a takedown. Man.
Able to fight Maivia off. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks.
Quite the combo. And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Too very important. He goes for the pin. Hit a kick out before the count even begins.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
This maniac's out of control.
A taste for desperation clearly sinking in there. What a counter by Peter Maivia.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Peter Maivia has something brewing. Snap you in half.
No way Steel's coming back from that.
A kick out. Oh, my God.
I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep this competitor down.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result. And body drop.
You see that height on that?
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
He's halfway home. Time to start the descent.
No room for error fighting up there in midair. I might have to close my eyes.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of
soaring.
Oh, and a headbutt.
Oh! And he avoids what was coming.
Big clothesline.
Got out of the way. Going right after the arm and taking down their opponent effectively. Just twit.
Into the pin. Could be over for Maivia. And a shoulder is lifted before one.
I can't believe...
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Expertly manipulating the joints and muscles in the arm.
You can really see how excruciating this hold is.
Able to punch his way out.
Oh, he cuts it off. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely a pin. We have a pin.
Kicks out after one. Not quite enough to put him away.
Setting up again.
Down across the knee.
Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up?
Trying to go for it again. Backbreaker. Does it again, and there's no way to come back from that.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience. It's on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of mouth.
Steele turning Maivia into the hunted here, looking to dethrone the High Chief.
What a way to get out of that one. Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Intercepts that attack with a knee right to the stomach.
George Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout. Into the pin. George is trying to seal this one up. He kicks out before the count starts.
Look at the look on it.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming. And writhing in pain, trying to find an escape.
I think his hopes of that are running out quick. Able to punch his way out.
That unraveled on George.
Headlock. Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye. Oh, clubbing blow.
Boom, what impact.
George with great awareness.
And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it.
Ooh! Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. He's going for the pin.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
George beats him. Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here.
Shoulders pinned.
Counter. Releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury. Snapmare.
And drops the fist.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Yeah, it might be.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied. A stump puller.
All kinds of pressure and pain being inflicted on the leg by this hold.
Now, even if you survive it, it's going to be hell to stand up again. Able to free himself from the agonizing submission. This has been a true brawl, and you can see Maivia and Steele are pushing each other to the limit.
Why? Why? Got the leg and
Elbow drop.
oh man, he's getting ready to pull the trigger. Going right after the arm and taking down their opponent effectively. Just twit.
Into the pin. Could be over for Maivia. Quick count out after one.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Working on their arm.
Well, that came to it.
George is tied up here.
Backbreaker.
No way Steele's coming back from that.
He kicks out somehow.
Wait, are we sure that was not a 3 count?
You can't count that high, Saxton, but that was one of the closest near falls you'll ever see.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move goes for the pin.
The end could be near.
And a kick out at 2.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Oh. He's able to reverse it.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here? The stump puller.
He is struggling to find an escape, but to no avail.
Will the pain be...
Oh, man, it's over. He's tapping.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a 2-time women's champion. She is a 2-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
for it. Boom! Alabama slam.
Each woman here has had a tough road to becoming Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this...
Watch out!
Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark. That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
Valkyria gets countered. Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Legs getting tangled in the corner, stuck in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now. In the leg with that move.
About to be the proverbial one-legged man in the you-know-what kicking contest. She's able to evade. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow! Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the pace the Irresistible Force likes.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have... Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Nightwing connects. Now Valkyria needs to end this. 2. And Nia Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of heart from Nia Jax here tonight.
Was not able to seal the deal with her best move. Now she's asking, what more can I do?
Ooh, right to the arm. Steered away there.
Tossed back into the ring. Climbing to the top rope here. Look out!
Jax with great wherewithal.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponents, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, the lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. He quickly slides into the ring.
Stone Cold. That puts an end to that, thank goodness.
These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career and Stone Cold's to bring to an end. Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Wow. Oh. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the top. Huge clothesline delivered. Quick thinking, managing to duck out of the way, delivers a nice back body drop. Looking. Oh, what a jarring spine buster.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Big leg drop.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent. He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
And there's Austin sent flying.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the rattlesnake's mouth right now.
Austin with a reversal, taking this fight back into the ring. And he has an answer for Rikishi.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from...
And here's Austin, looking to end it right now. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Good night. What a kick.
Great awareness from Austin.
Fez press, raining down right hands.
Austin decompression. 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life. He is hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Driven into the barricade.
Effective dodge there. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And his body seems to be the preferred target.
And the corner taking on some damage.
Block the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
clue what he hopes to find down there.
He's about to bring new meaning to the term hockey fight.
And he turned it around.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Things are heading ringside now.
Side area in front of us here. Just like that, sent out of the ring.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Rikishi driver. That's it. Austin is out.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? Looks like he's coming back in.
Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
2 count. What a kick out at 2.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the Rattlesnake out.
When you're
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
Hit it again, and that's got to be it.
2. Somehow he kicked out.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing from the top. Off the mark.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize? Executed hip toss. Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to meet a stunner.
Stops the kick.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Rikishi has an opening. Ooh.
Looking for the victory. 2. Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now,
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. John Cena and Umaga back. Battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Has to mind the referee here. Has to avoid the countout.
Clothesline! What impact! A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldog
early cover for the title. Elevates the shoulder.
Got to do more to get the fall.
Turns it around. Here we go.
You ready for it?
Choke slam! He'll make his way to the ring.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Nice counter by Cena.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list
from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash!
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man. Wow! No idea how they could pick them up in the first place, but we just saw it in action.
Got out of the way that time.
Big clothesline.
Boom! He's able to avoid heavy contact. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Heading for the top rope, looking for something big here.
Up high, big elbow drop.
Timed offense there. Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch.
See? Cena ducks underneath. Couple of shoulder tackles now. Cena, the powerhouse, gonna finish things up with a slam. Cena up the turnbuckles.
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
John Cena is pulling out all the stops, trying to keep Umaga. Cena locking it in.
TF submission applied.
He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight.
Yet he's still struggling, refusing to give up. STF! STF!
No.
Well-placed elbow is a key to escape.
Nice hip toss.
The champ goes for the cover. Oh, and quick resiliency from the challenger.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole, his opponent included.
What a counter!
Power slam.
He turns it around on Umaga. Not a good spot to be in.
Textbook scoop slam. Will Cena conquer the undefeated Umaga?
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Placing him in the corner. Cena with a reversal. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock.
There's the pin for the championship. No, the title still hangs in the balance.
This is going to come down down to who wants it more.
Ooh, scouted that one.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
Just like that, Cena gets intercepted. Punch right to the face.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulled in for
belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from that?
The champ kicks at it too.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
Uh-oh, monkey flip.
I love it.
When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here.
That could be enough to continue the reign.
He got him! He got him! Cena got him!
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Somehow, John Cena overcame the brutality of Umaga and retained his title. What a win for Cena. What a testament to his resilience and drive inside the ring.
It took everything Cena had to stop the Samoan Bulldozer in his tracks. Umaga not only lost out on the WWE Championship, he's no longer undefeated.
Well, will this be the end of things, or has Cena only just begun to feel the wrath of Umaga? Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got. Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. And Cena crashes to the outside.
Oh, whipped right into the diamond-plated steel.
And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. Bam!
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks?
Wait!
Kick out before the 1 count.
Not a very effective pin attempt.
Clothesline!
He averts the offense.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
And Cena's able to evade.
And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Clothesline!
Oh, ouch!
With the lariat.
Oh, man.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Oh, clothesline! Ooh! Ooh!
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Manages to land a big headbutt. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Umaga with a reversal.
He's heading back to the ring.
Look at the power from Cena. Face first. Oh, for the title.
And he breaks the count quickly.
Not even a near fall there.
Making his way to the top here.
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. Bam!
Cena dodges out of that.
Nice running crossbody.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Escapes out of that attack.
Clothesline.
Oh.
Oof.
Here we go.
You ready for it?
Choke slam. Sent right into the corner.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Face first. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt.
Cover for the championship. By a hair, this title fight continues.
I understand the sentiment, but now is not the time to bask in disbelief.
Turns that back on Cena. Oh, gets caught up in a bad position. Taken down with a body slam.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
Ouch.
Oh. Here we go.
You ready for it?
Choke slam! And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
What a headbutt!
I don't know, guys. That just opened a pretty nasty cut on Cena. You saw that?
Cena with a shoulder tackle!
Oof. That puts an end to that round. And Cena's able...
Oh boy, here we go.
And he's just been shut down.
Oh, well, there goes that attempt to rally.
Stomping. Ouch.
From the top.
All the way down to the floor.
Went for it at the wrong moment and paid a terrible price with that impact on the outside.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Ooh, headbutt.
Saw what was coming and got to dodge quick.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike. Are we headed towards a title change?
Launched.
Up Samoan drop.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Uh-oh.
He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Totally helpless at the moment.
From the AA. And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
And a kick out.
And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion.
They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor is going to lose easy here.
And Cena is no stranger to big match moments, but he clearly thought that would be all she would.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
Pulled in from belly to belly.
Uh-oh.
Cena warded him off.
And his head was once again the target. Time for him to defend against that.
Kick to the stomach.
Running knee.
Locks in the gut wrench.
Suplex.
Oh boy, Byron, it's time for your favorite thing.
I'm ready, Corey. Are you? Are you ready for the five-knuckle shuffle?
Five-knuckle shuffle cover.
We're going to shut this down.
Kick out of the title fight continues. How is the challenger still in this match? Oh, he had that scouted.
Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Champ's down. This one's for everything. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is...
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't. Look at him seal the deal, guys.
Lost it all there.
He is simply refusing to stay down.
Good defense there.
What a punch!
Big down low.
Code red.
When the champ wants to prove a point, nothing does it like a powerbomb.
Clothesline, so effective.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on.
The champion into the pin. Barely down for a 1 count.
At this point in the match, I'm not surprised.
John Cena setting him up. 5 knuckle.
Going for the pin. Title on the line. Cena got him!
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion!
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Now Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion. Up high!
Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
Yeah, and I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas.
Cena ducks underneath. Couple of shoulder tackles now.
And closes the door. That's got to crush your spirit.
Gosh.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. Going head to head, putting each other to the test. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Big boots!
Incredible.
He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside. And he slides him back to the mat.
2.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
What a collision!
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Into the pin, title on the line. Pin attempt by the champion. The challenger is going for it. And the champion avoids the 2 count.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Kick gets caught. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it. A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Choke slam! And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Tremendous impact. Skull-crushing headbutt.
An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Uh-oh, monkey flip.
I love it.
Elbow drop.
Piercing. Big elbow.
In Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage, some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Ooh, right to the throat. Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
Emphatic kick out for the challenger.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight. Oh, man. Kick to the face.
And the champion still chipping away at the challenger. Cena knows it will take much more to defeat this beast of a man.
Ooh.
Put into the corner. What could be next? And Cena.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga. Cena with a shoulder tackle. And he stopped short right there. Cover for the title. Kicks out before the 2 count.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Clothesline.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak.
What a headbutt.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Cena having trouble getting his bearings.
Piling damage onto the torso.
Ooh.
Kick connects.
Ooh.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ. Good Lord.
Exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulled in from belly to belly.
And attacking the body.
Pin. Title on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
And he fights it off.
That is just pure instinct at this point. Here it comes!
Samoan spike.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
New they kicked out. The champion kicked out.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
Looking for the pin.
This might only get harder from here.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
2 powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
And Cena finds himself on the receiving end.
Whistle.
Man, what timing on that counter. Cena, look at this power. Onto his shoulders.
Attitude adjustment.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
2 count. He stays alive. He stays alive.
It was almost just lights out on their championship dreams.
Let's see if that kick out was a spark, or is it the challenger's last gasp?
And Cena looks a little surprised. He's not used to being on this side of a kick out.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limit. Umaga's gonna fly!
Samoan splash!
Cover, cover, cover!
There's 2. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-Minute Warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
And another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Wow. Not looking good. In this position.
Nice scoop slam.
Running body press. Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse. Looks the boot to the midsection.
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table.
Akam with a course correction.
I can already feel the sting with the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Ripping at the eyes.
Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road.
Boom! Just look at the size of all these superstars. Dragging them out. There's the slam. Setting them up in the corner. What does this superstar have planned? Gonna climb to the second rope.
Splash! 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Oh, man. Jamal on the receiving end. Pulled in for
belly to belly.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Oh, this could be for the win.
Oh, breaking up the pin.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is. Neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Got him in the corner now.
Clothesline in the corner.
Man, Rose launching.
He might put him away here. Ouch. Power right out at one.
Got to change something up with the pin technique.
What a reversal. Akam with a course correction. A reversal. He saw that coming. What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power. I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Belly to belly.
And what a maneuver we just saw there. Forearm after forearm after forearm. Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up on the streets, brought up to be tough.
Going for the run.
That's it. 3-minute warning. Done.
Fights out at 2.
He just won't give up.
Oh my God. stairs.
Here we go, Byron. Can this pin push him all the way? And the count stopped short of 2.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count.
What is it? Shoulders down! The count was stopped before it started.
Shrugging off the pin like it's nothing, and after this match is already gone for so long.
Placed against...
Full control of their opponent, slamming their opponent right in front of the corner. With more in mind here. Look out! Yes!
I don't know why he just called off the pin attempts.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
And avoids taking any damage.
Set straight to the barricade.
A show of confidence for Razor.
Oh, Razor gets cut off.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Belly to belly. No, what a knee lift. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard
pin, shoulders down.
Might put him away right now.
He kicks out at 2.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Dominating shoulder tackle. Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Oh, able to counter the attack with a hip toss.
Just mocking his opponent with that kendo stick now.
At this stage, the damage is really mounted.
He surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here. To the sky.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
It could be all over here.
Oh, it breaks the pin and makes the save. Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. Breaks up the submission.
What a save.
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. Get this back into the ring now. Oh, what a knee lift.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
He's getting fired up now. Really.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold. He breaks up the submission and they fight on. Yeah. Oh. Rosie now on the offensive. Oh, ouch. Boom. Boom. A big kick to the gut and a clubbing forearm.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
No, nothing fancy here.
Tasting victory.
Act up. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
How?
Oh, the referee got hit inadvertently. Turns. Okay, locked in. What a headbutt. Vicious. Rosie shutting the door right now.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
Oh my goodness, what an impactful STO.
This is a...
Can this pin push him all the way? He breaks the ref's count after 1.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure.
Off the leg. Into the choke slam.
And a beauty.
Full speed running body press.
Elbow drop right on point. And he pump handle locked in. Death Valley driver.
AOP might have just passed their final testament.
He's been put through the ringer tonight. AOP grabs the victory.
Here are your winners, Akon and Razor, the authors
for the authors of pain, putting to bed the question of who is the most brutal and devastating tag team around.
3-minute warning showed up tonight and did what they do best. But against AOP, it just wasn't enough.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head to... This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain, but only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch. He's got a kendo stick, a weapon we've seen used to great effect time and time again.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but into the pin. Can he get him here? Gets the shoulder up and one.
Doesn't bode well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Oh, guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Pow!
Pulled in for
belly to belly.
Akam found himself in the wrong place there.
Yeah, Rosie was confident going into the attack.
Is this it? Is this the end? And he manages to kick out at one.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen.
From the top.
You want this fight on the outside.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
Oh my God! A sledgehammer! This is going too far.
It's two. Getting back into the ring now. I don't know what they're looking for here.
About to introduce some meddling in the mayhem in the form of the trash can.
Oof. Way to avoid that.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. Oh, wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
The manager grabbing the
kick out at one.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Belly to belly. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Taking this match to the outside.
Chucking the steps right into them. Oh! Razor sensed that was coming.
And Rosie gets warded off. Jamal changes the direction of that one. And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the street. There you go.
Driven down with a Samoan.
Now down into the cover. Going for the cover. He's still in this fight.
You gotta be kidding me.
Surviving that maneuver is absolutely absolutely amazing.
I think there's still some shock in the air over the fact that that didn't produce a pinfall.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, full Nelson. Reverse STO. Bam! Rosie and Jamal tell the victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean?
That means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives.
Up high, just bashing it with that hammer. The damage is really piling up now.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but Hale, he might have him.
And he just has to be an indescribable.
Pump handle locked in.
Death Valley driver.
That's it. 3-minute warning are done.
AOP might have just passed their final testament. How have we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
STO! And he retaliates.
Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time. STO takedown.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Watch out.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall.
Face first into the chair.
He's able to slip away from that.
Oh, wicked clothesline. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
And come on, no. Bring the trash can out. That's for cleaning.
Well, Saxton, it's about to be used to clean house.
Samoan drop.
Going for the 3 count. Kicks out. He still has life.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
How in the world do these superstars have anything left at this point?
There is thinking the same thing. All eyes are focused on this moment. Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
Driven down.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Kendo in hand. That means he's hardcore. He'll take them all on. Oh! Boom!
He has truly gone to a different zone, you guys. Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Whoa, that was a stiff...
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain, but only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. Going for the cover here.
Immediately powers out.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Shoulder tackle.
Solid contact across the chest.
Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Back into the ring here.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing. Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly. And no defense helped Rezar on that exchange.
Yeah, Jamal reminding his opponent that he's not someone to take lightly.
What a shot. Boom. And Rosie being out-wrestled there. From the top.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Much of the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Headbutt.
Gets put into the barricade.
Owen fights back. What's he open to find down there? Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
And it must be garbage day because out comes the can.
Ripping at the eyes.
I see how it is. Going to take any shortcut to bypass a clean competition.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a shortcut, Saxton.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick.
He makes the save.
Better late than never.
Man. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Ooh. Jamal on the receiving end.
Full Nelson
versus T.O. Jamal pins the shoulders down. Forces the shoulder up after 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Oh, he flips that around.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rezar representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Shoulder tackle. Oh, man. Adding more.
Shoulders down. Is this it?
He's able to beat a 2 count.
Wow. I thought for sure that was it.
Oh, he slips out of harm's way.
And a well-executed move we just saw there.
Akam avoids the attack. Ooh. Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
Steering clear, then dominating shoulder tackle.
Taking things back into the ring. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Oh. Kick. Nasty kick. He's got him.
No, he gets the shoulder up.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
What a headbutt. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Rezar cuts him off.
Nice job dodging contact there. Elbow throw, saying not today. Oh man, he is more than fired up right now. Oh no. Driving.
Shoulders down. Rezar might be down for the count. Breaks the count.
Obviously still has some fight left.
And that breaks up the pin.
Back in the ring.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Into the Samoan drop.
Set up for a second time.
Oh gosh, that looked like a MVP might have just passed their final testament.
And a kick out. What on earth?
What? What just... I can't...
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar can absorb.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches.
Off the leg.
Choke slam. Finish him. That's it. 3-minute warning are done. John Henry swinging the hammer like that. Had that sledgehammer and is just daring his opponent to move first. Someone hold the roof down because I think it's coming off the hinges.
What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitors' veins.
Just raking across the... Slamming their opponent into place. Curious to see what's coming next. From the second row. Knees up. Had that telegraphed.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Turns the tables, shoulders down. Oh, wait a minute, turns the leverage for a pin of their own. Counters! Cover!
And he doesn't stay down for long.
Bold move to go for the pinfall this early in the matchup. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Taking flight.
Oh, and he stops that offense. And the manager is searching under the ring. He could only be looking for something nefarious down there. Akam with a course correction. And Rosie just got shaken up bad with that move.
Yeah, Akam looked confident going on the attack.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Boom! Oh, ouch! Just ejected from the ring. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Oh, the knee takes a big hit. Kick right to the face.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
And he tosses him back in now. What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you.
Oh, my God.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this match. For the win! And he kicks out of the pin at 1.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take.
Now heading outside.
And able to beat Jamal to the punch.
I think we'll need to find something else to put our trash in around the ring, because I guarantee that can is going to get all bent out of shape.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging. Kick to the gut, and brutal forearm.
Watch the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of it. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be from the top.
Turning the tables.
Big boot to the gut.
A clubbing forearm. He's starting to look battered.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
Sent into the corner.
So to the stomach.
grabbing the arm. Vicious stomp to the hand.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the Rezar going to the pin. This could be over. Still only got one.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
It's Tito. Catches the kick. Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE...
They go. The Samoan driver.
Forget it. AOP
And into
just
the cover.
fell to their demise.
Wow, just barely making it out.
He is just barely still in the fight. I don't know how many more times he's going to be able to kick out after that.
That was too close for comfort.
Will that be the last opportunity? Is there still enough left in these men?
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning, and AOP just keep up.
Nasty kick to the face. Terrible position for Aiko. What in the world? That's a hammer. You can't just throw a hammer.
This could do it for the win. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick for a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown, first SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, "I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer." How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary,
this woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch look to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
The first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women want to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Carmella sent to the outside. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here.
Ooh-wee.
Neckbreaker.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. The tried and true method to taking anyone down.
She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
Man, looks like her opponent's not ready to chiropractor.
Good kick.
Nothing fancy there.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Got them off their feet here. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina, and Natalya.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
The Achilles lock applied. This is agonizing. This could be it.
And summon. Working on the Achilles, but not for long. Great counter.
Take
finds the room to land a back elbow. Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
The hood of the announcement just ripped off here, and the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Blast off! Natalya turns the tables. Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
And Charlotte was put in check there.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Oh no, there could be trouble lurking for her with this submission maneuver.
Armbar applied.
Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to break free and get back in this fight.
Great escape from the armbar. Taking a big risk here by bringing the table into the action.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
And she denies Charlotte.
Oof!
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Victory is literally within her reach here.
Looks like scaling the ladder is the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
And Becky's toughness certainly got tested by that hit.
Yeah, beautiful Carmella looking to push the advantage after that.
Climbing up. Is there enough time to go for the win? Working on the hook here.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
The contract that could change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
The surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
She goes back into the ring. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. That could make an opening for her. And now we have Natalya.
Up and...
wheelbarrow face buster!
Man. The Queen powering up her opponent into a backpack stunner.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
That intimidation factor of Charlotte getting a bit challenged there.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
It could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya.
Carmella showing she can be a good competitor on that exchange.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
From the top,
diving fist drop. Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
And let's fall victim to some big impact there.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Oh, looking to do some serious damage. Look at this. This can't be good.
Face first.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Oh, what a kick right to the gut. Oh, a knee. Lights out.
She's looking to go top rope here. Ooh. Lifted into position.
Money in the bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all.
This is the top of the wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter reply. Using this submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strategy. She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Leg suplex rolls through into disarmer. This could be over. Disarmer. Disarmer.
Just looking to do some damage.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to grab up.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Quickly up the ladder she goes.
What in the world is she thinking now?
Scaling the ladder even further.
That's too high. You don't need to go this far. What a headbutt.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
The action spilling out to our announce desk.
This is what you do when you're looking to do more than win a match. You're looking to hurt someone.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Charlotte. Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, takedown.
Looking to explore things ringside now. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
With the history books at a point once more. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
After leg drop.
And she anticipated what was coming. Ooh, got clipped on a thrown kendo stick.
What a display of strength here.
Face first, slapjack.
Up and wheelbarrow face buster.
Man, bang.
In no time counter. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
She's got the ladder position now. He wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner. Now we know what the five fingers say to the face.
Chair shot in the middle.
Oh, man. Forearm club. Getting out of harm's way.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Kick to the back.
Wins from the top. Leg drop.
She's being derailed here.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Catches the leg.
Oh, elbow to the knee.
That'll hyperextend your leg.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Oh, look at the snap there. Followed up with a nice drop kick and a drop kick.
And Natalya dodges there.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
And you still need to...
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Thank you, Rich. Rolls through, and she's
disarmer locked in.
She's trapped in the submission. This won't cost her the match directly, but it could do a lot of damage for the future. Setting up the ladder. There may be only one way out of the disarmer. Head up that ladder. Second. She's reaching for it.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back to her throne? She fights back with the counter.
Gets driven into the corner. Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as mudhole stomping. Tamina not caring that Becky. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Are they coming over here?
Carmella with a super kick. Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a hope. Natalia's locked up.
And now to Tamina.
Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran don't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Just fingertips away now.
That turns it around for Carmella.
She turns that attack away. I don't have you walking free. And once again, it's her torso area taking the punishment.
Stiff headbutt, connecting with a sharp elbow. Carmella fell right into that one. Meanwhile, we see Natalya.
The meter's out of the way. This has been an epic encounter.
These fans are sending the decibel level off the skin.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage. And Charlotte's durability getting challenged again.
It's just been a tremendous effort during the whole duration of this match from Carmella.
Going forward again.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. Getting it down is proving to be harder than it looks.
This very well might be the match right there. That brings down the briefcase. The first Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Becky Lynch.
we've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool,
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
You could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, "I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer." How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission.
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
Counter on Carmella. Might tap here. Not that it'll matter.
Still hasn't hurt a lot, though.
The cross armbar was locked in good, but a great counter She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for himself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Hitting the edge of the ring like that can...
Here's Carmella crashing to the floor.
A huge miss. There's bad timing, and then there's whatever you want to call that.
Takedown.
And here we go. Single leg crab.
Can you believe this?
I love it.
Trying to get that mental edge. You can't.
And she breaks up the submission. The match is still going. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Oh, look at this. Out to the apron. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Back suplex.
Spine crushing. Many a match has turned on that kind of contact with the apron. This could be a key moment in this contest. She's looking a little drained now.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot weaker now.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
A sit-out match slam. What impact. Oh, man. Now looking for something to waylay her opponent with.
She was looking for the great equalizer, and she found it in the steel chair. Steel chair to the temple.
She got put to the test there.
Yes, Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
Ladder hits. Jeez, that's gotta hurt. Setting the ladder up in the center of the ring.
Almost touching the prize at this point. Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And that was a rough landing from that toss. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Now, clearing the announce desk, this isn't going to end well.
Stiff elbow will break that up. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Going through the arena.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Tamina has something in mind.
What a splash!
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Back suplex! Charlotte clearly not thinking much of her opponent right here.
Must have forgotten what kind of match was going on for a moment. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's reaching out to try to unhook it as fast as she can.
Becky's reaching.
Can she unhook it and closer to reclaiming her championship? Victory is within reach now.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Lynch responds.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
The core area really getting little.
She's looking even worse for wear now. Taking on so much on offense.
You got to worry about the lingering effects.
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
And back into the ring she goes. That's just fun to watch. And now positioning the ladder on the turnbuckles.
That just made that corner even more dangerous territory.
Assaulting the knee with purpose. Turns it around. She turns it around with the reversal.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. An elbow drop to the arm. Double underhook applied.
Butterfly suplex.
Beautiful chop block. Everyone is out of their seats right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them. In front of DDT.
Lights out.
All the way up for a suplex. No, wiggles free.
Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
And Lynch.
Straight jacket locked in. Boom, German suplex.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
She's starting to wear down here.
And all of this.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
the code of silence. Got the submission, but that's not going to work.
Let's go in her submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Now she's looking to apply the pressure with this submission maneuver. Incoming. Face lock applied. You know this means trouble.
She's trapped in the submission. This won't cost her the... Charlotte going for...
She won't fade. She just won't fade. She keeps fighting. Taking a moment.
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Ooh. Just take a look at the WWE Universe. They know there is no better place to be than right here, right now.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
And she's set right into that corner. Oh, look at the start of this.
Nice counter, and down they go. Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Oh, and a Samoan drop.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the count.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. This could be lights out real soon. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter. Oh, man.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched.
Becky Lynch looking to embarrass her opponent. Clothesline.
And look at Lynch going to the top rope.
I think she's looking.
The flying. Now it's Lynch.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time. Submission locked in. She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
And as dangerous as she is, that kendo stick just made it even more so.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
No, please, don't come over here.
Why, Saxton? We got the best seats in the house.
She's looking for something under the ring to even her odds here. Oh, man, a back ring. Gross.
How dirty is that?
Back suplex.
Ooh. Very nice. She's looking winded after taking so much damage to her midsection.
Oh, my God, steel chair. Electric chair. Looking to counter somehow. Poison Rana.
Oof. That ladder's going to leave a mark.
Using the ladder as a weapon. Ouch. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Oh, Tamina gets cut off. She could be setting up for a submission here.
Oh, there it is, the abdominal stretch.
Grabbing the ankle for extra torque. Ooh. Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide the match.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation. And Natalya dodges there.
What a forearm. Oh, and return fire from Lynch.
In the corner now.
Sidewalk slam. Ooh. She's getting that table right where she wants. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Oh, there it is, the abdominal stretch.
Grabbing the ankle for extra torque.
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Saw it coming. It counters it. Hold on. she could be looking for a submission move here. Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
Oh, kendo stick wrapped around the head.
Boom! And this is as much a dare as it is a statement.
Oh, sound strategy going after the torso.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement. Ooh, painful knee.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
She's got it in her hands.
Can she use it here?
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it.
A submission won't win the match here, but it could do serious damage. And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Looks like she's heading back into the ring. Meanwhile, we see Charlotte. Oh.
Get yourself out of harm's way.
Side slam.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Flair just ragdolled to the outside. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason? Anticipated that. Lynch has got it.
Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to break free and get back.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
The man connects. Carmella is lasered in. Let's go, Mella. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a
kick out of the body. Chop. German suplex. Mat slam. And these non-stop attacks on the torso have more than done their job here.
We could be looking at broken ribs.
And then there's back into the ring. Oh, man. Ooh, she puts the brakes on that. Oh, the clothesline.
Back up and stank.
Yeah.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and the boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter reply.
Trying to find out this submission. She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if the submission isn't working the way you want it to.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Charlotte with the spear.
Boom! Bang!
The Queen is looking to put this thing away.
Figure four locked in. She's got a bridge, Cody. Figure. Gets there in time and breaks up the submission. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. Tossed to ringside.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection. And she just carved a path for herself.
Laying out the competition before attempting the ascent.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Reaching for the prize.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match. Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmor is cinched. Using the submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strap.
And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
Discus clothesline. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's grabbing at the prize now.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Natalya has it.
It's over. Natalya grabs the briefcase and becomes Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money